What's up, dudes? This is Cards of the Heart, and welcome back to the construction site. And quite frankly, this sort of screen that I have right now for a place where I can just talk about stuff with you dudes, it's not a super good place. Not a super good look for me. So I'm going to be spending today putting together a proper just chatting scene for you dudes, and who knows what else I'll have time to get into after that. So let's go ahead and mess around with some stuff, shall we? First, I will probably not want to make use of this temporary scene ever again, so how about I go right into the usual gameplay scene. And right now the sound is a little loud in my ear, so I'm going to want to turn that down a little bit. Alright, that's better. So again, this is the normal scene that I work with when playing games, and I'll probably want to make something similar when I am just chatting. So how about instead of this space that I would use for gameplay, I would probably just want to expand that space and just make it cover the entire box of space that I want to cover. And as soon as I can bring up the area on screen, I can give an idea of what I'm talking about. So just this little 1600 by 900 space I have designated for the stream. I would just probably build a box to make a space like that. So, for me to best do this, how about I'll go ahead and in my scenes list, I will duplicate my existing gameplay scene. Make one for just chatting, and then this space I can just expand like 4 times the space, 4 times the size of what I need, or something similar, because the space that I have right now is the main webcam is a 480 by 270 group. 480 by 270 is my main webcam size. So if I wanted to expand that by 4 times, no, I wouldn't want to expand it by 4 times. I want to take the 270 size and make it a 900. So, little math here. Gotta add like 3.3 repeating times to each number. So it would be 3.3 times for the horizontal space too. So again, the space I want to cover with my webcam and my borders and everything, 1600 by 900. When I make highlights for the YouTube channel, I'm going to crop everything that you see at the top, everything you see below me, everything on the sides. Those are all going to be cropped out, and it will just be everything in the stream space, in that space. That is all that's going to be visible on my YouTube highlight videos. So I want to be able to expand the webcam space in order to do that. So I don't need this game feed for what I am doing here. I also have to account for how much bigger the borders are going to be. So for this purpose, I will take my webcam group, I will move it up. Oh, no, not that low. There we go. So this is the space I would want to start from at the top. Or maybe I want it on the top right. Position, and then I would set something like that. No, that's too far. I need 1760 as my right edge border. Yes. And then I could simply expand it out like this. That would be one way to do it. I am realizing that my shadow is going to, my shadow on the image is also going to be, my shadow on the background image is going to affect the positioning too. So if my drop shadow is 8 pixels offset before, and then I want to expand that by 3 times, then I would want something like 26 pixels more of space. So it looks something like that. And then I could probably use my stream space as a guide for this. That looks terrible. That looks awful. This is not a simple enlargement that I would want to make here. So it would probably be better for me at this point to simply make a new space, make a new like 1600 by 900 size graphic that would cover everything. I don't necessarily have to enlarge it this much. At least I don't think. What if I probably let's see if I like Control Z all of my changes. Really? Okay, well that undid all the changes. So I probably do just want to make a new graphic for this. Probably. That's probably what I'm going to end up doing. And yeah, it is kind of tricky to make a proper trying to make my background proper in a way that will interact with everything properly. So what if I did this? I'm going to take my original background graphics. I'm going to group them in their own little layer, and I'm going to put this in a couple of my other scenes. So I'm going to have my all of my scenes set up with two layers of graphics. I'm going to have a background layer that shows all of the things that you see in the background, the construction tape, the games I've played, the runs I've done, all the background graphics will be in their own layer. And then in a bit of a foreground layer is going to be where the emotes end up. People spam emotes. I kind of want them to pass in front of all of the other windows when I am just chatting. So I can like duplicate this main gameplay scene. And then for this gameplay scene, I think I could then have this as a guide. I can put this group over here. Which is probably right. I'll knock out the game feed for a second. Like, what if I just expanded it in this space? That's not even big enough. Huh. That's not even big enough for what I want to do. I'd rather not have like a separate set of webcam graphics for when I'm just chatting, because if I want to adjust that across multiple scenes, I have to like actually go into different groups of sources and change them individually. I am not here for that. So I am just content to expand the scene that I've got now. Is that right? Don't that like 310? Pixels? This is probably fine. So then this webcam group I can just put into a scale to inner bounds box. Which the maximum size would be 900 for now. Put it to 1600. I would want the drop shadow, the graphics, to go down a little bit further. So for this, I think I actually... want to bring it down... You know what? This is probably fine. Like, if it just expands down to this, it always gets captured no matter what size I put the graphics in. It always scales depending on the... No, yeah, it always scales depending on the size of the graphics. But this might be fine. How much does this impact the main scene? Yeah, I was afraid of this. What in the heck? Where the heck did you go? So this is not going to... Oh, it is. Wait. What the heck? It shouldn't be moving that fast out of the way. Minus 502. What in the heck? Okay then. This would have to be an absolute position, not a relative position in my... just chatting box. Let's see. I think this does what I want now. Whee! Alright, that's a bit more natural. Ah, this transforms it here too. Okay. Okay, so this is not going to be as simple as I had made it out to be. Also, I think some things are breaking on the layout as I switch things up. Let me see. Nope. Uh-oh. Wait. Wait. I need to reselect the... webcam space again. I'll scale it to the inner bounds. The size will be 900. And I'll take the position, I'll turn it all the way to 0. This does cover my stream space. Yes. More or less. So then this box size can still turn into I can put this all the way to 1760. Oh, that looks so bad. Well, dude, this is why we play around with this stuff. Like in the main scene. No, okay, that's fine. That is definitely fine. But there's definitely some more I would have to tweak with this, and I am coming up on my first Twitch break of the day, so I'll be futzing around with this a bit more through the big bad commercials, and I'll be right back with some more futzing around with this scene. Be right back, dudes. Okay then, so if I put this all the way to 1920, can I like move this over into proper position, minus 160 then? Or is that still not covering? That's still not covering the full space. Oh. Center left? No. Center right? No. Bottom center? Funny, but like if I did maximum size only, that's way too small. If I scale to the outer bounds. Then I'm having to make some arbitrary choice. Ugh. Scale to the height of the bounds or scale to the width of the bounds? No, this doesn't do what I want to do, dudes. Is this whole image is not centered. Compared to the space I want to occupy, dudes, this is not going to work as intended. So how does this work with like every single image size I want to make? Because right now I have this group of sources full of images and capture devices that are scaling, and I need... One thing that's throwing me off here is I have a little empty pixel off to the side of my webcam in this scene, so that way I can take the whole thing offline with an intended slide animation. But that doesn't scale very well. The moment I go just chatting. Well, the alternative is kind of... there's a solution that works. It just requires me to completely remake the graphic to add empty space. Probably for the... I don't know if it... Probably for the background. I want to add empty transparent space. I don't know if I want to go that far. I think just dealing with the empty pixel to make the slide animation work here would be best. Also, I am kind of seeing the problem with my switching between various scenes. Let me see if I can fix that. Let's see if I can go in my handy dandy scene switcher. I will make available for viewing here. I've got a rotation of overlays that I put here. I can probably just run this on parallel to everything else I'm going to have running. So if I switch to just chatting, okay, I just happened to be on the cycle where Rumble was the last view. So if I were to switch this to, switch while the scene is on YouTube, for example, Rumble is the last scene. Okay. So the thing I would have to do I would probably have to do then is to make separate macros to switch my overlays from Twitch to YouTube, and then one for YouTube to Kick, and then a separate one from Kick to Rumble. Because these switches just are not going to these switches are just not going to work out if they are constantly going to be switched between. 'Cause yeah, now things start to break when I switch everything. Things will start to break when I switch things. I would need probably some sort of... No, maybe I would want some sort of button to like reset the overlays, where I could like click on a source, or probably make some empty text source, reveal it, and then all of the other overlays would be hidden in favor of the Twitch overlays. That would be probably how I want to do it. So if I were to add a text source, I'll call it Platform Overlay Reset. It can just be wherever. Not that I cared too much. It would just be a text source. Maybe I can bring my source list up here. It'll literally just be a text source that I click it on and I reset overlays, and then it'll turn off as soon as the macro that I make finishes resetting everything. Now, how do I get this source list back into OBS? There we go. Just had to double click the header. Okay. So if I reload the scene switcher, now that I have this button in my source list, I'm going to set a color. I'm going to set a custom color on my source list. Just make it color blue. Just some kind of color to tell me, like, if I need to like hide or show a source, or a different color to like edit a source. That's probably how I want to do it. So I'll make a new macro. I'll just name it Platform Overlay Reset. So I think I want two conditions on this. If on the current scene I have my Platform Overlay Reset shown, or on a condition like maybe an or scene changed and let's see. I can do like if Platform Overlay Reset is shown, I can set a bunch of different options. Or the scene is changed and the position is above my... The position of my platform overlay reset is above my background music group. So I have a separate source group for my background music. So I can just switch from this song that is currently playing to this. I'll want to have different songs in the background depending on like what's happening. I've got several options I would want to consider. I can switch that however I like. And so my priority above that is to be able to have like a little source to reset the overlays. So if I go to a new scene and the overlay in the overlay reset button is on the scene, then I can just have my overlay sources reset on their own. I think I want this to trigger only on a condition change, because I only want to set it on scene changes, or just pressing my, or showing that source. So on the current scene, I would show all of my Twitch related stuff. That would be starting with my... Let me make sure I have a handle on all of the things. That I would want showing. So, as far as Twitch stuff goes, I would have the Stream Elements Twitch overlay browser. I would have the Twitch logo image, which I've set on my chat window, which I probably should bake into Stream Elements anyway. Feels redundant. I think as far as chat windows go, I think that's all I have for Twitch, and then I would hide a bunch of other things. All my other overlays. So my Kick chat would be hidden. My Kick logo, which I have to set to show the viewer count. And then the viewer count on Kick would be hidden. Then for my Rumble sources, my chat widget, my logo, Rumble, and my viewer count would all be hidden. And then finally I would hide all of the stuff for YouTube. Oh, actually there's one other thing I would want to... One other set of things I would want to hide. Because I have one other thing. I have one other thing popping in and out as I cycle through the overlays. And that is my info box at the bottom that is currently telling people how to support the stream with tips. I do that to just like not show empty boxes with Kick and Rumble. Did I set that with Kick? Did I set it to show from Kick? Yes. Okay. So right now for the overlays, the overlay I would have like empty boxes at the bottom to show for Kick and Rumble. So when Kick comes up, I have the box at the bottom pop up with the showing a little way to support the stream a little extra. So I want to be able to hide that when I press the button to reset everything. So let's see if this works. Let me press the button while it's on Kick. Yep, everything resets. Oh, and then, okay, yes. And then, the other thing I would want to do is hide the reset source. That way when it's on, as soon as it does all of the stuff, it immediately shuts everything off. Oh, really? Okay, so the other macro is still going when that happens. So let me see if I can like pause the... Let me start with pausing the overlay rotation. Put that at the top of the list when I put the reset on. And then at the bottom of the list, I will unpause the macro once everything else is done. Alright, that works. So if I press the button now, everything resets, and it should reset the timer. You're killing me, Smalls. This might require restarting the stream to test it properly. Maybe. This might require me to restart the stream to actually fix that part. But if I switch scenes, then... Oh! Wait, no, I'll stop and restart. No, I don't, not pause it. I stop it and then run it. Or can I just reset the counter? No. No, I'll pause and then run it. So, like, if I have... I'll just stop it and run it. So, if I have... If I have kick up, so then I hit my reset button. This should not go to rumble right after, right? Yeah, that's fine. That is definitely fine, dudes. I'm definitely fine with that. So if I switch to my just chatting scene, uh-oh. That's not right. That's definitely not right. Okay. So my condition for I guess if the scene is changed and the source of the overlay reset is active. So what if I were to switch this scene now? Really? If the scene changes. Okay. I think this can work. I think I may have just lucked into a set of settings that works for this. You know what? I probably want the reset to change on the previous scenes too. Ooh, okay, yeah, that might be a thing I want. So I would want to duplicate all of this for the previous scene as well. Ooh. Ooh, that's something spicy. Because I don't know how many different scenes I could end up making with the overlay setup that I've got here, but I can think of at least one other set of games I could want to make something different for. And that would be for dual screen games like DS, 3DS. There are multiple speedruns that I've already done of DS and 3DS games that I would need a different scene for, because this would not cut it. This would absolutely not cut it. So I would also want to make changes on the previous scene to all of these things too. This gets busy, dudes. This gets incredibly busy. There's the YouTube overlay. There's the YouTube widget. So I have a separate chat thing for YouTube that allows a huge amount of configuration compared to what I know I can do with Stream Elements. So again, all these changes I would need to make on the previous scene too. And this would theoretically reset everything for all of the scenes that I've been using. So like if I were to switch now, that all resets. Good. Good. Alright. Alright, dudes. I am in need of an extended break for this. I think the little speedrunners room might get a little bit busy, so... Be right back, dudes! Oh, this might actually need to be a long one, so let me actually be right back for real, for real. Be way back, dudes. Oh my god, dudes. My love for artificial sugars might finally be biting me in the ass. Literally. Somehow I knew my breakfast was going to do this to me. So, I had been eating a sort of Raisin Bran granola cereal for breakfast on my off days. I switched to Honey Nut Cheerios because the Raisin Bran made me go to the bathroom too much. And, well, feels like this Honey Nut Cheerios is sending me to the bathroom too much, too. It's probably the sweetened sugar. Whatever is sweetening the cereals that my body can no longer take. So, I'm gonna have to remedy that later. So, for this chatting scene, it seems that the overlays are resetting just fine. In fact, in these instances, the scene is already resetting to the Twitch overlays whenever I get to them. It's already resetting stuff from the get-go, which is nice. That part is nice. Now, I did think of a workaround over my time on the porcelain throne that does everything that I want in fixing the lopsidedness of my overlay. So what I would need to do in my webcam group over here, I did say I had an empty pixel on the side of this image group to create this slide transition when I want to hide my webcam. Well, clearly I just need to put an empty pixel on the other side of the source group, the same distance away. That makes it center properly for the just chatting scene. Oh, no, I did not want to put it in that group. I want to put it separate over here. I want to make a copy of this. And then this second pixel have it 520, 680, so this other pixel I can put at an X position of 696. No, it'd be 840. 848? No. No, it's 840. Then I can just put these 2 pixels here. I can put 2 empty pixels on the sides. And then for the just chatting part, this centers. This definitely centers, dudes. But I want to scale to the height of the bounds. And this, I dare say, does enough of what I need this to do. And I can still have this slide out whenever I need to hide my stuff. Is it a little on the edge? I mean, it's a little lopsided, but quite frankly, it forces the least amount of work on my part to maintain everything, so this is probably good. I would actually, in this scene, would want to flip my webcam horizontally. Yeah, so that way when I sit here like this, I can like turn to you dudes watching in the live chat. I can literally turn and look at my chat down here, which is a bit interesting because when I have my eyes on my CRT television in this direction for my retro gaming, I actually put my chat windows on my monitor above the TV so I can like actually see it. But when I am just looking at my primary monitor for other games or just for talking, I have my chat windows on my secondary monitor to my left. I just have to take a cursory glance this way to look at everyone. So you dudes are never too far away from me. You dudes are never too far away from me whenever I am looking at stuff. Although the one chat that I do seem to be consistently neglecting in this regard is Twitter, unfortunately. I don't know, I might have to drop the Twitter stream. Unless I can potentially make a vertical layout, which is a possibility. Making it vertical for Twitter and possibly TikTok if I can ever get that far. But there are some ways to go on that regard. Anyway, I have my macro set up to reset the overlays as needed when I change scenes. Actually, I need to have it on my chatting scene too. That will work as intended. Alright, cool. This is probably the best I can reasonably do it. If I'm being real with you dudes. I think this is the best I can do. And to that end, like, what kind of things can I do in my remaining time here? I tried to schedule like 6-hour shifts in the construction site here, so that way I can get done anything that I have my mind to get stuff going. I'm actually going to get to a point really soon where I have to reclaim some of the time I've set aside for construction of this stream to put the finishing touches on the League of Puzzle Speedrunner stream for the Tetris Attack tournament coming up next month. So, if you think you have what it takes in Tetris Attack, feel free to sign up at start.gg. Just look for the hashtag on Twitter, LPSTA2024, or just follow Puzzle Speedrun on Twitter. If you're not already in the Discord server where the tournament's going to be conducted. I think we got 9 people signed up already, which is not as bad as I was expecting it to be. Oh, I just realized. Like I just put in a much brighter light in my bedroom, but the lighting is still not good. So I need a second light source to be able to even out the shadows a little bit. So, the things I wanted to do, the things I wanted to work on next, I think are on the... There are a couple of things. There are a couple things I want to do. Let me go back to this scene. I want to see if I can... create a new thing. Create a new scene. I'm gonna use my image editor of choice for this one. Actually, nope, that's not what I need. I can, for a second, I need to open some of my existing layouts. Wait, where is my... I really need these in a dedicated... I really need these in a... folder for each overlay I want to use. So the boxes here, I'm kind of getting annoyed with how big the boxes are compared to the borders of the stream. So I think I want to shrink all these graphics down. To that end, I probably want to stop the rotation of the overlays for a second while I look at the boxes on screen and try to resize them. I think I actually wanted this box on the left. I think I wanted it move just a little bit more. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. I think I wanted it this way. And then the box on the right, I wanted 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. In this direction. I think this is how I wanted it. Then the bigger thing I wanted to do with these is to actually shrink them down. So that way there are actually 16 pixels of space between the bottom of the stream and like the edges of the other boxes. So I'm going to cut this part down by .16 pixels and see how much this royally messes me over. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. I'm going to do the same thing in this direction. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. Oh! Oh! What if I overwrote this temporarily? Oh, I'm not sure I wanted them to be that small, dude. Probably don't need them that small. I do not. I do not need them that small. Yikes. Okay. So I wanted these boxes moved down a little bit. Guess I didn't need how many pixels did I actually want these moved down? I'm gonna get a little trippy for a second while I figure out the overlap I actually wanted on these boxes. Four, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. So I did want these down. Wait, no. No, that doesn't look right. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Oh, right. I wanted to. Did I care about not overlapping with the drop shadow? From my other boxes, my webcam, my webcam, my captions, and my chat. Is this what I wanted? I don't think it is. So I think right now I have 2 pixels of room between the borders. I wanted to between the borders of the bottom 3 boxes and the bottom of my stream space, my 1600 by 900 stream space. I think I have 2 pixels because the borders ended up like 15 pixels tall instead of the 16 I have allocated for that space. Yeah, I think I wanted 16 pixels of space. Which would put this all the way down here. And it would kind of confine the space a bit. I think. This might confine the space a little bit tighter than I wanted. So perhaps I'm good with just cutting 8 pixels? I think, yeah. So if I were to just cut 8 pixels on either side, I think this gives me the spacing that I would want. So if I were to cut and paste, overwrite the border, and You know, this doesn't actually look so bad as is. Yeah, this doesn't look so bad at all. So then I can do the same with my background. Oh, right. I kind of need to like cut off 8 of these pixels, so I don't get an overlap with the transparent shadows I've created. Otherwise, there will be some transparency shenanigans. So if I just overwrote this, I can't see how this looks. Not too bad. Aside from the trippiness that I am currently displaying. Like, honestly, the cutoff is not particularly noticeable. But I can go to my Stream Elements overlays and change that. Where did I put those? That's the old overlay. That's the old overlay. Why are the old overlays loaded? I don't know where I've put my Twitch overlays, but I can probably bring this back down. Then I will what in the hell? Okay. Position. Oh, I locked all the things I want to move. So let me move this stuff. I also wanted this to overlap a bit more as if they're 42. Let's see, 1014 pixels from the top. Okay, I'm gonna save what I've done for the bottom left box. Okay, that is what I want. So I'm going to quickly update all these things for both of the boxes both the other boxes that I've made down here. And I will want to update this on YouTube side as well. Oh, I need to bring this down here. Like, this should look good for Twitch. Everything should be centered. Yeah, everything should be centered now, dudes. It actually looks quite a bit cleaner than what I originally intended. Now I'm looking at it closely, so this is good. This part's quite good. Hey, Beefin', what's up, dude? Yeah, once I get a number of people willing to organize the tournament, I'll give details on how to like update the race time. Not the race time. Yeah, well, yeah, I might have to give permissions on race time to like record races and such. I'll give permissions on Start GG and figure out how to explain how to do everything. So I'll have something for you in a few weeks when the festivities actually get started. Yeah, appreciate you checking in. Because I'm definitely looking for all of the help I can get with running the tournament and maybe broadcasting the tournament. It would be neat. Okay. So for my YouTube stuff, why is it stuck at 1007 pixels, not 1006? Okay. Okay. So I am adjusting some stuff for my YouTube overlay at the moment. And I think once the next Twitch break comes around, I'll be in the mood to do something about although do something that'll be a bit more interesting to watch, something I can use a lot more input with. Maybe after this next break we'll get in something a little more fun. And hey, Beefin, appreciate the conversion of the Prime to a full tier 1. Much appreciated with the support, dude. Alright, now for my super chat. Area, I dare say this looks fine. I dare say this looks swell. So my Twitch and YouTube overlays should now be properly adjusted for the bottom side graphics. There is one other graphic I need to change, so I'll bring back my monitor capture. Okay, the small boxes I don't need to save the projects. So now my long box needs to be adjusted. I'll start with the border. Bring that down 8 pixels. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. And then the top half of this will get moved up 8 pixels. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. And this is fine to just overwrite as is. In fact, let me bring up the box. I'll go ahead and switch up the background too. So bring the top half of this down 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 pixels, and then part of this will be brought up 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 pixels, like so. I shouldn't even have to bother cropping out the white space. No, I wanted the sides cropped out too. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. Two, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. I wanted the sides to like not fully extend to the edge of the screen. I kind of don't want too many things to be attached to the edge of the screen, just for... I'm not sure which purposes will make things easier to edit, but that's kind of what I had in mind, just for aesthetic purposes, to not put stuff on like the very edge. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 16. Then 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. Yeah, okay. This will cut out that background, and trippy mode. That cuts things out exactly as I originally wanted them. This just makes stuff easier for me to crop for highlights later on. So the text box then needs to be cut down. I think it's 8 pixels. I can put like 8 pixels on the bottom. I think that's enough, because I think the top is just fine. Yeah, hopefully the text isn't too unreadable at the bottom. There will be other messages I want to eventually put in that box, which I kind of teased that I would maybe make a mention of on tomorrow's construction. I haven't decided what I want to do with that yet. Alright, where am I looking at on time? Okay, so let me at least make a little allusion to what I want to work on next. Now that I seem to have the scenes in order that I want to make here, I can turn on the overlay rotations again. So let's see. Next thing I want to look at are a thing that's been a part of this stream for several years now. That is sounds. Just sounds from typing random things in the chat, which still play out on my IRC client that's connected to Twitch. But I think as the stream gets bigger, those sounds will get abused, and it'll get a bit too spammy for new people to constantly put out the sounds. So I want to try and lock out all of the sound playing from chat with sound alerts. And just for the basic sounds that have been around for the longest time, I'll put it like the cheapest rate that I can make. So it still requires some effort to spam the sounds. But I definitely want to put the sounds back in. So I've had thoughts about which site I would want to make use of for my primary sound alerts. And honestly, this sound alerts companion is probably what I want to make use of. Actually, what would I want as a soundboard? How many... I forget how many... How many sounds can I set up here? Let me see what kind of limits I'm working with, because I remember running into limits with this before. So how many limits? How many... How many alerts can I work with? So I can actually show a little bit of what I'm working with already. Because I had some more like I had some more like copyright questionable sound alerts that could like put in. Okay, so it looks like I have 30 buttons. I have 30 buttons that I can put in. I think this is just for the... I think this is just for the like buttons that you can play, like I think below the Twitch stream. I can let people click buttons to play the sounds. I might want to lock those behind bits, probably. But let me see if I can set up my... Let me see if I can get my browser source online for this. Where is... Alright, hello, where... Go to sound alert setup. So let me... I'm gonna put... put a Let me make sure I have my thing active in... Okay. I think I have the things active, so for... my chat, I'm going to copy my transform from my YouTube widget, paste the transform into my Sound Alerts browser source. And then let me try out some of these sound alerts I've already put in. Such as let me mute this for a second. I'm gonna test some alerts I've already put in and see if they feel appropriate. It might be able to help to actually show the alert. Okay. I need to control the audio. I need this to play in which slot? I think slot 6 in audio 6. All right, you know what, Twitch? I'm gonna put you to sleep for a little bit. I need to test some of these sounds. So I have a few sounds that I've already put in that I've considered using on the channel. Like, let's start with this. And that was way too loud. And it would help me to monitor and output that instead of monitor off in my audio properties, so that way I can hear them as they pop up. Like, how about this one? I think the Naruto fans would recognize that one. That one I have set for 500 bits. Because I kind of gotta get compensated a little bit for the risk of audio being muted. What about for 2000 bits? I could probably do something similar with other meme anime songs like Unravel, especially. I have a few others. What was this Sadness song? I think it's different from the Sadness and Sorrow from Naruto. I have that for 1000 bits set up right now. I might want to change that. I might want to do something different with that. I don't know. And then this, I have this failure sound. Hold on, I can turn up the browser volume and change the sound button volume later. Which failure did I set for 250 bits here? I think it's just the game show sound.
Failure.
Oh, that is the Smash failure. I think that's the Melee one. And then a couple more that might be a bit more familiar to VTuber fans.
Good morning, motherfuckers.
Which that could be set to turn down quite a lot.
Good morning, motherfuckers.
Good morning, mother frickers. Just
Good morning, motherfuckers.
could just play that for 150 bits.
Good morning, motherfuckers.
If I was so inclined, but for 500 bits, you could just like go with the uncensored version.
Good morning, motherfuckers.
It's an option. It's an option. I think I'm going to start playing around with these sound alert options after this break. So let me take a little bit of an extended break, and I will be right back, dudes. Oh man, dudes. My breakfast is really trying to get back at me. So, bear with me as I literally make an ass hurt by wincing over the after effects of my breakfast uh, messing me up. So, I think now's the time to start getting into some fun ways to interact with the stream. And the most interactive experience I have provided in the past that I would like to continue to provide going forward is in sound alerts. So I would like to make use of the Twitch channel points to allow you dudes to hang out in here and make and to spend and to build up the sardine channel points and then use them to spend on harmless things that add to the fun of the stream. The interactivity that I want with the stream to keep each speedrun session interesting. So I have these buttons already set in my Twitch extension. So I think if you go to my Twitch channel right now and have I think there's going to be a button on the right. Let me launch an incognito window with my channel. Let me see how this is working on this end. Oh, this is actually really good. So, this is actually really good. Oh, I think I've really accounted for the Twitch extension in my build up of the stream. So if you hover over the Twitch player for my channel, on the right side there will be a sound alert button. You can click the button and you can get a few sounds that you can play on the stream. But right now all the ones on the extension will cost bits. Maybe with some of the sounds I will reinstate, some of that will change. But I do want to add channel points for the existing sounds that I've already made. So I'm going to go into my IRC client. I'm going to go through the list and add all of the sounds that I'd already had on the channel. So my sardines sound, which maybe there's an existing sound clip that uses the sardines. Oh, what is this from? What is this from? Maybe you dudes can listen in on this. You can tell me later what this is from, because I don't recognize the reference.
Everyone in the world realized that sardines are super gross.
And it's kind of not on brand anyway. So get rid of it. Not fitting. But that is a kind of a disturbing deal that I've already seen. Thanks to Empty Box on YouTube for reminding me. Cloudy with a Chance of Meatballs. I have not seen that. Should get around to that. Appreciate it, dude. So I realized with adding that alert that I only have 10 spots for channel points. For channel point redeems. And I have, let me see. I have 63 sounds that used to play on my streams. 63. Ugh. And I only have room at any given time for 10. So I would say I would consider. Let me play my stream audio again. I don't like the silence. So, man, I could have multiple profiles where I switch through different groups of 10 sounds to redeem with channel points based on what game I'm playing, but I have far too many that I would want to use for Pokemon Puzzle League, especially, since that's the game I grew up with the most. That's the game that I hold most fondly. That's the game I have by far the most sounds from that I put as sounds in the channel. So this service would only let me add 10. So I could always have this around. But the sounds I put in here would have to be like super generic and apply in all situations. Ugh. It's like I have like the JonTron, what the frick? I have the You Were Close from Pokemon Snap. I have Oh No from Knuckles. I have the Mario 64. Oof. The Nope that I think is Team Fortress. Really out of my depth with that one. I have like Godims and several Yu-Gi-Oh! Abridged clips, like Screw the Rules, I Have Money, and Brooklyn Rage and But Why, which have gotten quite a bit of play on the channel over the years. So I'm looking at the list I've got. I've got all of those options. But this service would only let me make use of 10 of them. So I think before I go too deep in using this site to put in a bunch of different sounds, I think I have a limit of 40 buttons I could put in between bits. Like between bits and channel points, I have 40 different alerts I could put in. And as I just counted up in my list from my IRC client, I have over 60 different sounds that I want to put in. I think I could put in I think I can put in some redeems on my Stream Elements overlay. I'm gonna take a look at my Stream Elements overlay for a second. Oh, this doesn't use channel points. No. What do you mean? I can't. This doesn't work for channel points. Stream Elements, please. I want a channel point redeem. Like, this is one of the biggest points of interactivity I want with the stream. Oh, do I have to use my Mix It Up overlay to make it work? I mean, I can, I think. Where's my Mix It Up thing here? I can make like I can add like a point redeem. Let me see, do I even have my Mix It Up overlay open? Okay. Oh, my Mix It Up. My Mix It Up has a chat window that kind of doesn't need to be on right now. I need to remove that. I need to remove that widget if I'm gonna make use of this. So if I wanted... Oh wait, no, this is a generic... Hold on, this is like a generic... This is a generic redeem event. I don't want that. Add a command. These commands I don't like. If I were to make a command for... this would have to be a channel point redemption. Twitch channel points. Create a channel point reward? Oh, this is a reward. This plays a message. Can I get this to work? I need to play in the overlay if it's going to play. Where are my audio properties? So, if I were... to... make a test. How would this sound?
Sardines!
Ow! Definitely doesn't need to be that loud. Oh my god.
Sardines!
So this would be a... This would be part of a command that you would use to redeem... You would redeem channel points to play the sardine sound. And I think I could set as many of these things up as I wanted to. I need to check a thing for a second so I don't dox things. Does this? Oh! Wait, how many? Oh, how many different... custom rewards can I put in? So I actually just I actually just used my Mix It Up overlay to create a custom command. I can't have this cost 1, because this would get spammed too much. I think 100 is fine. Where are my... Where are my sardines? Let's see here. I think I want a cooldown of 1 minute on playing the sardine sound. So this is possible. This is actually possible with the Mix It Up overlay. To where you dudes can simply spend 100 of your channel points. Spend 100 of your sardine points. And it will play on stream to where everyone can hear it and can play a sound of the sardines. And like if I were to test it right now.
Sardines!
That might be too loud. Maybe?
Sardines!
Okay. What's the limit? What is the limit on rewards? I can set up 50 award. I can set up 50 rewards. Oh, that might be a problem. Okay, so let's see. I have 50 different channel rewards that I can put in on the Twitch channel. Some of the rewards that I have ideas for would be to, like, playing sounds is great and all, but this background color that I'm working with right now, I want to give you the option to change that. I want to see if there's like any sort of, if I could like convert a hex color you type in the query message to the color of the background. This is a rabbit hole that I was not really expecting. So I could add in the streaming software. Oh, the services. Where is my Twitch? Where are my mix-it-up services? I can go to my OBS tools, WebSocket server settings. Make sure enable on. Wait. I don't know if I want that. Wait, no, I had this connected already. Please enable OBS Studio connection on the... Okay, now it should connect. Could not connect. Okay, this is probably a situation where... Wait, but it is connected. Because you dudes can see this. This is a widget I put on my Mix-It-Up overlay. So... Oh, can I not change a color source? What do you mean I can't change a color source? Dude. I want Mix-It-Up to... Let me change a... scene? No, this changes the scene. I don't know if I want to do that. I could put in a Twitch command. I could put in a channel redeemed to stop the stream. Oh my god, no. Why? Who in their right mind would allow that? Holy crap. Okay. I would have to get creative. Oh, that would be why the... That would be why... could not connect to the service. Okay, so... as far as the channel points go... this. Redemption. So I could... The workaround for the redemption for the background color is that I would just allow people to type in whatever color they wanted, and then I would change it later. But I kind of want to automate that. I want to add a color source. Is there like a color widget that someone's made that I can like interact with? Let me see. Wait, no. Thought maybe color correction? There's a color correction filter I could put in OBS I might enable. Okay, someone's made a tutorial on YouTube. There are multiple tutorials on YouTube for how to do this. Okay. Filter. Okay, I have a color source. I can like change a filter to color correct it. So, if I were to add a color correction. Wait. No, that doesn't work how I want it. But if I were to just make this background black for a second, I'll add a filter to color correct. I can add... That kind of works. Oh, that kind of works. Okay. So, I can't interact with a color source directly within Mixitup. I can potentially interact with a filter. Okay. So if I wanted to interact with a filter within Mix It Up, so like let me add the background color command again, reward again. Going to go to my streaming software, add a streaming software. I'm going to change source filter visibility. Filter visibility. Oh. No. Oh, I want to write. I want to like write. Can I do like a read write somewhere? File read write? No. That changes text. Okay, this doesn't work how I want it to. Could I possibly wait, I could like run a I could have like a Twitch reward to run ads. Wait a minute. No, that sounds terrible. I could have a reward for slow chat, emote only chat. No, I could like really mess with the chat settings. No, I am not that down bad. I am not that down bad for customization, dudes. Oh, so... I can't interact with a filter specifically. So close. I'm so close to figuring out something with the background. I want to be able to change the There's so many tutorials to make interactive changes. That might be something I look at on my own time. So there's a lot to take in with that. But the thing I would want to work with at this exact moment are sounds. I can definitely allow channel points for sounds to play. other thing... The other thing I can do... Wait, can I do this with bits? No. It's just the same... It's all the same, it's okay, I'm gonna stop getting distracted with channel point rewards, with interactivity with the background and such. I'm gonna focus on sounds for a bit. So the channel points, where's my mix it up overlay? I think mix it up I would have to put at the top of my chat border, wherever I put that. Where did I put my chat box? It is here. Okay. So I have a channel point reward for playing the Disgaea 4 Valvatorez Sardines sound on stream at the moment. I would also want to put a little acknowledgement of that, similar to the sound alerts overlay that I already would want to use. The other thing I would want to do oh, I can add like a text. I could write to a text source. Which might be what I want. This seems interesting. What if I added a text source for this? So I'm actually going to take my text source for my captions. I'm going to make a copy. Uh-oh. Did that break the... That didn't break the captions, did it? Hello? Did that break my captions? Uh-oh. I think that broke my captions. That's not good. Hello? Hello? Is this thing on? Pop, 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 pop. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. I've lost my captions. Well, today I learned, I guess. Womp womp. Ah, wait. Okay, they're back. Alright, it took a minute to reboot. Jeez. So bad. So then... I actually want... a... message to print in the chat window when a channel point sound plays. Otherwise, everyone watching is gonna be like, where the frick did that come from? That would be incredibly rude. So, I'm going to, in my stream layout, I've got a big folder for my stream layout in my pictures. I'm going to create a text file. I'm going to save this in my stream layout folder. Gonna paste transform of this text source to my YouTube chat window. It's the same size. I'm going to, in my Mix It Up overlay, I'm going to connect the channel point. I'm going to connect to my channel point sounds text source. Oh no, wait, I need variables. Wait, I need to, like, pull a variable. Identifiers. I need the identifiers. So I want exclamation mark username. This would be like $sign username is the identifier for the identifier for the person that uses the command. So for the sound, I want to show a message that the sound is played. Can I use an identifier for the channel points? Is it under currency? No. No, currency is a different point system. This is fine. So I don't think this will actually play on... I don't think this will actually show on stream right now, because I need to work out some shenanigans to connect the Mix It Up services to OBS. But it should be possible to, like, write to a text file when someone plays a sound on stream. Like this.
Sardines!
Is this gonna show anything right now? No. No. So... Alright, the problem I have with Mix-Up right now is that I think I started OBS before I tried to connect the Mix It Up service to the OBS service. So I would need to take the stream down and close OBS in order to potentially make the connection happen, I think. Or maybe I haven't started the WebSocket. Enable WebSocket server. Okay, that would probably help. It would probably help to actually enable the WebSocket server with the WebSocket OBS plugin before... There it is. There it is, I got that connected. You gotta like have a server host the local stuff you want to put in, dude. Okay, so what if I were to... What if I were to test this reward now?
Sardines!
Oh. That's really tiny. I should be able to wrap the... Wait. Custom text elements. wrap text. You can like center the text, vertical alignment center. Oh, this has to appear like above the... This has to appear above the overlays. Okay, I can work with this. Can I add an animation to this? Let's see, hold on. Hold on a second. Like this, I want to go into my scene switcher. I'll add a macro to hide the text. So if scene item visibility on the current scene, the channel point sound text that I have enabled, I will wait 5 seconds. I think that's a good enough amount of time to show that it played on stream. And then scene item visibility, current scene, hide the channel point sound text. So it would look in my macros like this. If scene item visibility on current scene, channel point sound text source I made is shown, wait 5 seconds, then hide it. See, it's already hidden. I think I want this on a condition change, so it's not constantly trying to show this. Let me test this again. I'm gonna test this again.
Sardines!
There you go. There you go. Oh, and I can add a nice handful of commands just like that to allow channel points to add even more sounds. So, alright dudes, now it's getting fun. Now this part is getting fun. Now I need to figure out which of the sounds I've already used would be best to include through the Twitch redeems. Because I could use the Sound Alerts Twitch extension to house a few others. Oh, and I remember using a different one before. I think there's a Twitch extension that I think it was Nags I saw use before. I didn't care much for the look, but I think the limits were like a bit more forgiving. What? I need to check real fast what extensions I have enabled on my channel. Where would I find it in my settings? There. Blurb. That's what it was called. So let me see if I can. Huh? Wait, I've lost. Wait. I've. No. Wait, did you delete it? Maybe that's why. No. So, let me see how much of this I can show for a second. So I have a dashboard for Blurb. You can make sounds available. Just let me get started. Oh. Ooh. I can use this with YouTube and Kick? And TikTok if I ever went that far? Ooh. Ooh. Like, there might be unique interaction points with each platform I use. That would be interesting. That might be cool to make use of. Alright, think some confidential stuff might get shown here. No, I don't want let's see. You recommend a Twitch component. Okay. I'll use a component. So, I think if you reload my video player, you need to hear my video player. There might be a new button that will get enabled. Let's see. Let me see if I can do something with this. I might prefer to use Blurb for whatever function this is. I can. Oh, I need to. I need to. Oh boy. Oh boy. I'm typoing all over the place. I need to. Be able to control the audio. On OBS. I need to control where it plays. Okay. Audio test? Holy crap! Blurp, why did you test that with such a loud audio clip? Ow! You piece of crap. Okay, well this might be okay depending on how many how many audio clips I can use. Let me see here. Let me see, can I find... I wonder. Hold on, let me test another thing. Let me try another test. That did not... Wait, that played in my ear. I got no audio levels from OBS though. Really? That did not play in the browser. Interesting.
This is bad. This is very, very bad.
It is very bad, Stephen A. Okay, so the browser source is... added. Okay, I can customize the look a bit. I can customize the look of the alert, which I can do later. But... right now... I want to see what kind of sounds I can add, and this is what you see when you look at the blurps through your dashboard. You can look at the trending blurps. Like the falling sound. I have to like actually add this to the stream in order to like test it. Oh, this adds another... Oh, this adds a... Oh, this... Oh, wait. Wait, do I add it to... Oh, wait, this adds a Twitch reward, doesn't it? That might be a problem. No. I can't have Blurp add channel points rewards. I need it. No, I need it to be able to add to the Twitch extension. Oh, these are with bits? I don't want to use the bits or the blurt points. I want to use the... So play sounds with Twitch bits using the Twitch extension, or earn up to 30% more per dollar with beats. Okay, so I guess I can just add a bunch of Twitch bit redeems. Which for a bunch of the sounds I'm considering I probably want to do anyway. So, on one hand, dudes, I am limited in channel point redeems. Which might put a damper on which sort of sounds that I would want to try and play. On the other hand, I could put all of the questionable sounds that might trigger DMCA stuff, for lack of a better term. Put them behind Twitch bits. That I could probably do. But how many can I put in this library? What's the limit? If I add one. Which one would I want to add? I think one of these. Okay. Okay. This fart. Yes, I would add it. I would absolutely add this. This would be in my Blurp library. I think 50 bits would be good for something so harmless. I'll set 50 as my default for some of these harmless sounds. Why have I disabled it? Okay, let me do a test. See how this sounds. might be a bit on the loud side. So and the blurps that I got, I have it set for 50 points. Let me play mine. Oh, let me open my stream again. Let me see what I can do here. So the blurb. Okay, so yeah, that's there for 50 bits. If anyone has bits and want to spam them with farts, I welcome the fart spam. So that's a thing I can play with later to add more questionable sounds. For now, I want to do more with channel point redeems. So the sounds that I already have I would want let's see what. Okay, now comes the difficult decision of deciding which sounds make the cut. Let's see. I think I can add a sound for the "Just do it!" For that sound. Think as obnoxious as that might get. Want to I would want to add. Where are my Franker Ray Z sounds? How about. Where did I put that one? I guess I don't have an actual. I don't have a Just Do It image to represent what that is, but this gets the point across anyway. Oh, I think I want these to like skip the queue so that they automatically get used. Yeah, I think I want these to skip the queue. Otherwise, I have to review them. So, I want to be able to just like make a copy. So I don't have to make the same edits. This is probably fine. Where's my text source? Username played. Just do it. $200 sardine points. I have a sound for that. Random sounds. Oh, wait, no, this is for the. Whoopsie doodle, that's for the... A9 to play the sound. I'm gonna move the sound up. Sounds. I have a folder just for the random sounds. Play it through the overlay. I think 25% is the volume I settled on. I think that's right. So if I test this, is that the identifier? Okay.
Just do it!
That didn't, oh, I didn't make it visible. That might be part of the problem. Is that the identifier I can put in? Reward cost? Alright. Test time. The Just Do It's for 200 points. Test it.
Do it!
Nice! Nice! Alright. Now to test the sardines one.
Sardines!
Okay, so I need to like I probably should add a wait time to overwrite the existing command. Let me see if I can add a wait time. I will wait. 1 second should be long enough to let it overwrite, right? So I'm going to play the sound, I'm going to wait a second, and then print the message.
Sardines!
Okay. Now if I
Just do it!
that doesn't quite work. Or actually, wait, can I like trigger the text source on the audio activity? Maybe I do that. So instead of making it visible here, don't deal with any of the waiting shenanigans. Ah, wait, no, wait. Wait, what was the variable? Reward name? Yeah. No. Actually, let me see if I can do that. Let me see if I can have a little. Oh, I can duplicate it somewhere else. Oh. No, I'm not gonna do that. That could be a default command I could put in. I could like put that as like a default command. Just trigger it every time. Like maybe I can just like link to the command instead of like adding the text every time. This is fine. This is just more of a fun thing for me to want to put in anyway. This is me just having fun with it.
Sardines!
Okay. So with this, I can probably go. Why do I have two window projectors up? Get out of here. With this, I can probably go to my scene switcher. I'm gonna rename this macro. I'm gonna change it to a redeem. So instead of if instead of on the visibility of the sound text, I want to if source mix it up overlay is showing? No. If... Wait. What's the thing I want to tie this to? If media... No, it's not media. If audio... If the audio of Mix It Up Overlay Browser is above 0, the output volume is above 0, then I will wait 2 seconds. I will show the channel points text. I will let it show for 5 seconds, and then I will hide it. So I think that'll give it enough time to overwrite the text source. Let's try it. Let's give this a shot, dudes.
Sardines!
Oh, that played so much earlier. What the heck? I didn't say to make that visible. What? I didn't say to... Oh, this one does say to make it visible. God damn it, Nappa. Alright. This is a test.
Just do it!
Okay. I think that's long enough.
Sardines!
Okay, maybe 3 seconds is too long to wait for that to appear. Maybe 3 seconds is too long.
Sardines!
Maybe 2 seconds is too long. Maybe. Maybe 2 seconds is too long for that.
Sardines!
No. 1 second is too short. 1.5 seconds. Split the difference. Split the difference, and I think my computer will finally keep up enough.
Sardines!
Okay, I can work with this. I can work with this. I can make that cuter if I really wanted it. Okay. I think I have a setup I can get behind. And I may have blown through a bunch of stop signals from Twitch breaks with that, with all of my playing around I've been doing. Probably need more snack breaks anyway, dudes, to make sure I have the energy to go through all this. So, I have this framework to set up a bunch of sounds. Let me go through my list and see which ones get used. Which ones have traditionally gotten used more? It would be kind of sad to not have the sounds play through the chat, but I always wanted to be able to limit that spam once the channel got bigger. But I still want to promote some level of interactivity. I don't know, the Just Do It sound, I could probably justify putting that behind an actual paywall. But you know, Pokemon Puzzle League has been so central to my content over the years, I think those sounds will be given preference. So can I like add, can I go command? Let's see. Is this a thing I can like duplicate the, let's see, no? Okay, let me check my commands. No, wait, no, I'm not doing it that way. Go through the channel points as always. I'll create a new reward. I'll put a cloister sound in. Like, cloister. Wait. Wait, how did this go? Cloister, yeah. Cloister. Cloister. So we'll add a sound for that. Let's see if I can add an image of the cloister. Ah, crap. Okay, I would have to make like all new images for the cloister sound. Okay, all right, that's fine. So let's make sure that this will play for 100 sardine points. There's going to be a 1-minute cooldown on all of the sounds, because I don't want them to get completely crazy. So for the cloister sound, I want... We'll start with the sound. That's the most important thing. Now all the sounds go through the overlay. Play the sound. Sound effects. Where's my cloister? Where's my cloister? Where did I put my cloister, dude? Where did I put this? Cloister large chain echo. That's what it's called. That's what it's called. It's the large chain with reverb that plays when the cloister gets a X6 chain above. That's the sound. And in the streaming software, I want the text source. File path will be in my stream layout. The sound reward. It writes a new file? That would be why. Why does it write a new file? Okay. Or is that part optional? Maybe that part's optional. What if I don't provide a path? It's not required, is it? Oh, I need a file path. Okay. Okay. I figured that was going to be the case, but why do you want to replace it every time? That part probably doesn't make a lot of sense. Just overwrite the contents. You don't need to save a new file. But that's fine. Let's test this. There we go. Oh, that is so good. That is precious. Oh. Oh yes. Oh yes. That's all I ever wanted. Use channel points, play sounds on stream, give it acknowledgement. Oh, yes. I am so here for this, dudes. I am so here for this. Okay. What's next? Oh, I have to put in a dude. I have to make a dude sound. I have to let people make dude sounds. In fact, that might just be the That would be the cheapest one. Oh, let me make this the cheapest one. And you know what? You know what? Buck the cooldowns. Go nuts. Go nuts with the dudes. Go nuts. 10 points. 10 points. No cooldowns, no limits. It's gonna be such a harmless sound that I don't care. Nope, I don't need that to play sound. I don't need to play a second sound. I just need this to go to a text source. Let's see, so username, played, reward name for reward cost sardine points. And like, why does this have to write to a file every time? Write to a new file instead of just overwriting the existing file? I don't know. This is fine. Let me test this. It's so innocuous. For 10 channel points, I'll let you go nuts with that one. I will let you dudes go all kinds of crazy with that. Dude. That would be great. That would be the dream. Alright, next up, a feeling giddy. That would be a good one. I don't have separate images of like the Team Rocket faces, do I? James. I don't. I wish Twitch would let you just upload anything and automatically resize. But okay. It's okay, whatever. Okay, so that's the setting I want. I can wait. No, I can't put the dude. Wait, I have a subscriber sound for this. I have a subscriber image for this. Like the channel point rewards have the same image requirements as emotes do. So if it's a subscription emote, I can just upload the same images. Yeah. That looks a little bit better. That might encourage some people to play particular sounds. Alright. So for feeling giddy, I need to add the sound, play it through the overlay. Sound will go to feeling giddy. Add streaming software, action, do the text source. Reward name for reward cost. Sardine points. And test it.
I'm feeling giddy.
Or maybe just
I'm feeling giddy.
I just need to change the message. Just to make sure that was sending a different thing. There we go. Cool, cool, cool. I can kinda go nuts with this. Unfortunately, the thing I really want to do is set filter values. I want to be able to set values on sources based on the message. Because if I test these now, I can look for a message argument. But I want to be able to set the I want to be able to set a value. This is really gonna bother me. This is really gonna bother me until I figure this out. One more time before the break. Before the break. Can't set source dimensions. That doesn't work. Source filter visibility. I want to write to a value. I want to write a value, but this is just changing pointers. I really want to be able to do more than just change pointers. Oh, crap. All right. You know what? I'll go to this break. I'll let this break go. I will mess around with whatever widgets I can use to change the background, because I really want to be able to change a filter value to change the background color, but I don't know how to do that. So let me figure out what sort of widgets I can use to make that happen. I will be right back, dudes. need to add like a few ads to YouTube to make this happen. Let's see. I need to hide my monitor capture for a second while I I'm gonna look at a tutorial. Okay, there's a... Alright, what is this thing? Leorin board? Oh! A Twitch extension. A Twitch extension? A Twitch extension? Hey now. Hey now. Alright dudes, this Twitch extension I've been eyeing to change the colors of overlays. Apparently this extension has not been active. It hasn't been active for a year, I think. There hasn't been a release of it in a year and a half, I think. It's been 2 years since any development's been on this. I don't want to use anything that's not active development. That doesn't quite work for me, dog. Okay, the same person that I saw making a tutorial has a new solution. An OBS plugin. Oh my god. What is this plugin? Rewards Theater. Alright, let me see what this is about. Okay, this is something I'll have to look at later. Okay, so there's apparently an OBS plugin that lets you set up channel point redeems for like videos and sounds and such. It's something I can use to also like make background changes. That's neat. Okay. Alright, that will have to be explored later. I don't want to have to take the stream down just to explore this. So right now I want to play around with sound alerts. So the next one that I want to use, since I'm going to focus a lot on sounds from Pokemon Puzzle League, I think Erica's Give Up would be a pretty good choice. Give Up. Down. What? Why'd you set that for 99? I'll never know. Okay. So for the give up sound, actions I want to throw in, we'll play the sound. Play it at 25% volume through the Mix It Up overlay. Wait, where's the sound? Where did I put the sound? Here. Okay. Here's the Erica Give Up. Now from the streaming software, I gotta be mindful of how many Twitch point redeems I'm using, because again, I only have 50 slots for channel point redeems. And I have other points of interaction that I want to make with channel points. So I can't be blowing everything on all of these sounds. So that's something that has to be kept in mind. I can put this back on stream, so username, played, $ reward name for reward cost, sardine points. And the stream layout. And that will That will
Give
play
up?
just fine. Oh. Okay. Alright. I see what happened there. I think 2 seconds will always be a good limit. I'm waiting for the text file to get overwritten. Yeah. 2 seconds. I'll wait 2 seconds. That seems good. That seems pretty good, dudes. Alright. I also realize I am putting all of these things on my main gameplay scene and not my just chatting scene. Right now, my current plan is to make a group of sources for my chat window so that I am able to manipulate that as I need to. But that's gonna take me some time of like separating sources and such. So that one might be a bit. So still some growing pains to be had with this process, dudes. Alright. I just realized I need to update some of these. Some of these point redeem commands. I really do think I could put, like, just do it behind points, behind bits. So that might be one of the things I take down first. Possibly. That's something I might be inclined to do. Ooh, there it is. There it is. Appreciate the test, KSS. What's up, dude? Also appreciate the 66 months in a row, dude. 66 months. That is most of the time I've been Twitch affiliate. That's crazy. That will never not be crazy to me. Now I have to check. Yes, that skipped the request queue, and okay, some of these others I need to skip the request queue. I want people to, like, automatically spend their points on these sounds. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, it's coming together. This is definitely coming together, dudes. Well, KSS, I've been recovering from a cold for the past week. Last week was not good for me. So I couldn't devote much of any time to streaming at all, so definitely been eager to get a lot more done this weekend. Try to make up for some lost time. And hey, appreciate everyone tuning in to see how the sausage is made. Because if watching the League of Puzzle Speedrunners speedrun tournaments has been any indication for some of the dudes that have watched those events, I can get very lost in the minutia of getting the details just absolutely spot on. I can really get lost in the details. And it's kind of annoying me that I haven't updated the background graphic from my speedrun.com times, but capturing those is a whole other issue in the first place. I'll figure that out later. Right now, sounds. So I've got Hocus Pocus for Kamek from Tetris Attack, but I think I'm gonna have to put the Tetris Attack sounds like somewhere else, maybe. Well, no, it doesn't matter, because if it's all going through Channel Point redeems, it has to be made into a Twitch. It has to be added to the Twitch custom rewards, and I only have 50 of those. And considering I want people to interact with the stream in other ways, I can't be wasting slots like that. I'll put everything else behind bit rewards. Maybe that Blurp service that I'm looking at right now might give dudes a different way to build up points for those other sound redeems. That's something I have to take some extra time to think about, but it is something I want to ponder for constant interactivity. Okay, next sound then. I'll use Ash's I'm Gonna Win. So for the I'm Gonna Win sound, play Ash Ketchum saying, I'm gonna win on stream. That's what it's gonna look like. It's gonna cost 100 points like all the other PPL ones. Skip the request queue. 1 minute cooldown. And that's how it's going to look on Twitch's side. So then on Mix It Up, I need to animate the sound playing. So sound, play sound. Play it through the Mix It Up overlay. 25% volume. Maybe we'll get that anal retentive about it. And then through the streaming software, right to the text source, username, This probably should go in a command that I just add to all of these redemptions, but I'm too locked in at this moment to learn how to change it now. So let's see. Username played. Reward name for reward cost. Sardine points. And the file path is in my stream layout folder. Bada bing, bada boom. Test it. I'm gonna win. There we go. Oh, this is getting me excited in ways I should probably not be admitting so openly. No, not that way, dude. No, definitely not that way. But I'm probably feeling more giddy about these channel point redemptions than I probably should. It's a level of interactivity that I've been wanting on the stream for years, but could never figure out a way to execute it. Alright, next sound. Inner nature. There it is. Control your inner nature. I'll set it up on the Twitch side. Cost will be 100. Skip the request queue. Cooldown 1 minute. The background color on the redemption page, it's gotta be the same for all the sounds. Just make it a little bit easier to identify. Oh, that's not the name. So for Inner Nature sound, play the sound. My folder dedicated for the sound effects. Mix it up overlay, 25% volume. Streaming software. Change the text source, which shows up on stream whenever a sound comes from the Mix It Up overlay. Thank you, Advanced Scene Switcher, for making that possible. And done. There you are, controlling your inner nature. Volume check.
Control your inner nature.
There we go. Next one. Gary. Gonna keep on trying. Alright, 100 points. Skip the queue. 1 minute cooldown. Can't set the cooldown in a smaller unit than minutes. Otherwise, I would probably prefer a 30-second cooldown. could set it for minutes or hours or days. For some reason. Like, you can't stream longer than 48 hours at a time on Twitch anyway. So the days redemption seems a bit off. Just a thought. Alright, keep on trying. Is set on Twitch. Now in the Mix It Up overlay. Play the sound. In my sound effects folder. I have a duplicate sound. I have a duplicate sound file. But you know what? This is fine. And in the streaming software, change the text source. Username played. Reward name for reward cost. Like trying to not hard code those variables whenever possible. So it's like username, reward cost. Keeps things very consistent and standard. Alright, sound check.
Keep on trying.
Yeah, that's just, it might be a bit loud, but it's enough to be recognizable. It's enough to be recognizable without being a huge distraction. Also, I need to figure out on Rumble why my viewer count's not showing up. That widget might need some work. Okay. Next sound. No problem. Oh yeah. That's a classic. That one's a classic. Skip the queue. 1 minute cooldown. Bada bing, bada boom. The Twitch part is set up. Now for the Mix It Up part. Wait. I'm on the wrong folder. Brock. Okay, so I have sound files currently tied to the Frankerface Z emotes, and I have enabled with that extension. But when I get around to implementing my timer themes for Brock, for who else is in here? Team Rocket, Ash, Bruno, Gary. Gary's done at least. I have Gary and Lorelei done at least, so no issues there. But for the rest of the Pokemon Puzzle League characters, I'll probably have to make different sound files. I'm gonna have to like go through, mix it up, and like point the the point to the new sound files I make, but for now, I kind of just want to have the framework in place. Username played. Reward name for reward cost. And maybe there's a way to eventually do this with YouTube and possibly Kick, if I'm understanding Mix It Up's capabilities correctly, but hard to say. The point of the interactivity was to give Twitch the best experience in that regard, which is part of the condition of enabling simulcasting setups like I have right now. So, thank you to everyone that is tuning in on Twitch, on YouTube, on Kick, on Rumble, even on Twitter. And you can stream directly to Twitter. How about that? That will never not blow my mind. Thank you to everyone that is tuning in on all of those platforms. You really do have to come to Twitch for the most interactive experience. Maybe it's not the best for you, but if you want to play around with the stream and interact with it, you gotta come to Twitch. That's the only promise that I would make to you. Like, you come to Twitch, you can interact the most with the stream. And considering all the things I want to put in with channel point redemptions, maybe some gambling might be in order. And considering all the games I play with random number generators, how much luck is already a factor, it kind of goes to reason that gambling the channel points away would be a real thing that you should be able to do. So I'm gonna try to make that a thing. Okay. Alright, sound check. Did that play long enough? That probably didn't play long enough for the sound to show up. Hello? That did not play. Oh, wait, no, I set the wrong sound source. It's gotta go through the mix-it-up overlay or it doesn't count. I didn't set the sound settings correctly. There we go. Sound check.
No problem.
Cool. Cool. Yeah, unfortunately the Wario's Wood sounds might have to go away. Alright. So yeah, the oh ho ho of Cordelia from Pale the Pawn might have to leave. But Tracy's, oh man! That's not going away. No shot would that go away. Okay. All the minutia for the presentation purposes. 1 minute cooldown. Alright, Twitch is set. Mix up, play from the sound effects. Again, I'm having this play from a sound file I connected to Frankerface Z. Gonna want to change that once I make the Tracy live split theme. Perfect. Username played. Reward name for reward cost sardine points. Text files in my stream layout folder. Alright. Sound check.
Oh, man.
Oh, man. Oh, I will never not be giddy about that, dudes. That will never not make me smile. And for 100 points, it doesn't take a lot to hang out and use it. Like, the way I have things set up now, according to Twitch, if you hang out in the Twitch chat, you gain, on average, 220 points an hour. So, you're here for 30 minutes, you can play one of the sounds. That sounds simple enough. That feels reasonable to me. But if you're here for like 2 minutes, you can play the pretty dude for 10 points. So do with that what you will. Man, if I have room, I'll see about putting in Q Sugar Dust. Oh my god, fail. But that one I might have to go. That one might have to go behind a paywall. Alright. Next up then is Sabrina's Play With Me. No, it's not the more playful Play With Me that I think she plays in versus matches, like in versus character selection. But this one should be as good a sound as any of the others. I can just see people trying to spam Sabrina whenever she appears in a run. Skip the queue, 1 minute cooldown, and that's saved. I will say, I only just recently started working with 3 monitors, just to see if I could. So I've got my secondary monitor set over here with all my chat windows. I've got my main monitor I'm working with for everything else that you're seeing on the screen right now. And then I have a third monitor on top of my CRT TV that I will use with the chat windows during my speed runs. It's on top of the TV, so I'm always having to look up to get to everything, and I swear there's going to be a repetitive neck injury in there at some point. It's going to bother me in a way that I will not be comfortable with eventually. But I'm just kind of amused that in my multi-monitor setup that I had that going, and I was not expecting that. Like one day I'm just gonna get a mount and just stick 4 monitors onto my wall. Well, it can't go on my wall. It has to be joined to my desk because my desk can move up and down. And I want to be able to make use of that too. Although, making use of my moving desk up and down, I don't think it has a real practical purpose as long as I have such a tiny amount of room next to my bed to work with. Because got the front of my desk here, and then in this area is the edge of my bed. So I'm looking at like that much space. It's like not even 3 feet. It's not a whole yard? What? Wait, that can't be right. It might be 3 feet. I've measured this before, but it was not much for me to work with. So all the bigger features that I want to use with my desk setup and all that, probably not gonna be able to use them effectively until I move house. I probably just need a new house to live in. That's gonna take a couple of years to build up the bankroll to do that. But hey, if you feel like chipping into making that happen sooner, I'm not gonna say no to your tips. Alright. Again, I'll need a new sound file for the Sabrina theme for Live Split when I get to that. But at this point, I'm just spinning my wheels and playing all the same hits. But again, if I wasn't doing this stuff on stream, I was probably not doing this at all. I don't know how many videos deep on YouTube I would be in today if I did not stream this. And yeah, I could just do runs too, but I'm looking through the clippable moments that I logged from last night's runs and races. I have at least 10 different clips I can put on YouTube and TikTok. Probably 15. Like that would just be a fun little train to keep moving, where I have a new clip appear on my YouTube Shorts feed every day. That would be fun. I also want to release my Puzzle League tutorial series through the YouTube Shorts algorithm once I get that all recorded. That's not getting done this month. As much as I want to have everything recorded. I have too much on my plate. Well, anyway. Username played. Reward name for reward cost. Oh, I was gonna overlook the sound again. There we go. All right, sound check.
Play with me.
Nice. That works. Alright. How much time? Next sound. Oh, poor baby. Let's go to its surge. Alright, there's the Twitch edit. Okay. 100 points. Background color, same on all of the sound requests. Skip the queue. 1 minute cooldown. And Twitch part's done. Alright. Sound effects. Lieutenant Surge. Wait, it's under Surge. Under Surge, poor baby. Okay. Text source. I just have the text source name copy pasted. So I don't have to retype all that. Stream layout. Da 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 da. Alright, sound check.
Oh, poor baby.
Nice. Next up. Respect the game. That might have to be retired. Maybe as retired as Greg Popovich needs to be. I don't know. Alright. Screw the rules, I have money. Oh, so close. Is it oh so close or aw so close? Oh, so close, said Blaine. Alright. Cool. Cool. Let's see here. Ooh. Oh, my breakfast is still not playing nice. Ugh. Man, I'm starting to have problems with processed sugars now. All the sugary treats I used to be into when I was younger, they are kicking my ass. Right, just about literally. They're trying to tear me a new asshole. I hate it. This is done. Now for the sound part. Play the sound from my sound effects folder. Man, red hot and ready, and when you're hot, you're hot. Oh, okay, that might be a choice. That might be a choice. Oh, so close, red hot and ready, or when you're hot, you're hot. Those are three very memeable quotes, but I think I can only pick one. Might only have room to pick one. The emote is oh so close, so I'm gonna pick the so close. sound like maybe I'll have the Professor Oak. You were close behind the paywall. That might be better. Okay. Reading software. Text source. Username played. Reward name. For reward cost. Again, this is the message that will play in the chat window whenever one of these sounds does get played on stream, because it's going to be coming from the chat. So I want the notice to come from the chat. Sound check.
Oh, SoundCloud.
Cool. Kill. Alright, I just noticed a thing that's... I just noticed a thing that's bothering me. Maybe I can fix up this part before the break? Possibly? Wonder if I could do it like this. Gonna load up. I'm gonna load up BizHawk. I'm gonna play Tetris Attack. Thankfully you dudes don't have to hear what is absolutely blasting in my ear right now. Let's see, which graphic do I want to potentially use for this? Because my captions box is using just the basic ripped graphic from the game, and I kind of want to be like using the speech bubble. In the game instead. Like maybe it's this speech bubble? Oh wait, no, this doesn't play here. No, I'd have to play on to... I think I'd have to play on to the cave in order to... get the speech bubble. So, like, maybe I go ahead and play this on for a minute. It's definitely not that. Is it that bubble? Which speech bubble do I want to use? I swear there was like a blue colored... There was a one with a blue colored border. I swear, wasn't there like a blue colored speech bubble somewhere? I don't think those graphics are ripped. is why I would need to find it on my own. And hey, it's always fun to just warm up with the game anyway. In fact, Twitch, can I tell you to bugger off for a bit? I kind of want to be able to find this graphic that I'm looking for. It's not this. It's not this speech bubble. I think it might play if you lose in the cave. I think that's the one I'm thinking of anyway. So I'm gonna play through this a little bit and see if this is the one I'm thinking of. Okay. Oh, I didn't quite have enough there. Oh well. Oh, it's actually kind of awkward to play from emulator after dealing with the original console for so long. So let's see. Oh, I see that early swap. I see that early rise. Oh, nay. Oh, nay. Game's certainly good at causing problems when you fall even just the slightest bit behind. I don't have a save state ready from the Cave of Wickedness, so this will take a minute. Woo! That's silly. Oh, that's a silly Ludgefish stage. That might have to go on the highlight reel. Well, it would go on the highlight reel if I was playing the game audio, but I am not. Alright. Alright, let me see if it's this speech bubble I am thinking of. It won't be the one over here. Like maybe using that as the... No, that speech bubble seems a bit out of place. Is this the one I'm thinking of? Not bad. Although that might be a fun... That might be a fun one to just play. We're free of the spell. Let us fight for you. No. No, it's not. It's not this one. It might be this one on loss. Is it this one? Yes, this is the one I want. That's the one I wanted. So I will freeze this. I will take a snapshot of this when I capture it. In case there's another one I'm not thinking of, I'll keep playing on. But I don't think there's a different one. Oh, silly run. What a silly run to get those times on. Let's see here. I thought I had ran out of time for a second there. Or maybe there's a different speech bubble in... Yeah, I don't think there's any others in this mode. Maybe I'm thinking of the one in the stage clear? It's not this one. Maybe I'm thinking of this one. No, this is the color. Yeah. Yeah, this is the color one. No. Yeah, this one. This one represents the different sounds I won. Is there another one here? Okay. Okay, I think... Maybe there was one for puzzle mode? Or no, for... Wait, probably for the how to play. Maybe that was the one I was thinking about? But no, I got the blue color that I wanted. So I'm gonna take that out. And yeah, how about a few more sounds? I'll figure out how many more sounds I want to use in this yeah, I'll make this the last segment. Right after this. So be right back, dudes. Okay. Alright, I need like another stretch break because my buns are killing me. Ugh. Not that sitting here for 6 hours at a time is a huge detriment to my physical health in particular. It's just like you get sore from explosive things coming out of your rear. Like it just feels bad, man. Oh. Oh, hold the thought, dudes. Oh me, oh my, dudes. Remind me to never consume any Honey Nut Cheerios ever again. Oh my god. Oh my god. Things just do not want to move as they need to. Now I'm using my backup set of earbuds because the ones I normally use were not charged going into this broadcast, but now those are back. Now I'm back to add some more sounds. Add some more sound alerts from Pokemon Puzzle League is the current goal. Got a few more to put in, like from Lorelei. Probably my favorite sound of all of the characters. I'm gonna take you down. I sure wish you would. Alright. So now add this to fix it up. Run the puzzle Oh yeah, I don't have I'm gonna take you down from in my Lorelei theme. I grabbed a whole bunch. Case of which one I wanted to use, but no, I'm gonna take you down did not make the cut. It's probably an oversight, but I don't feel like shoehorning it in right now. So, username played. Reward name for reward cost. Alright, sound check.
I'm gonna take you down.
Cool. Cool beans. Next sound. Very popular. Very popular, character to mimic. You're wasting my time. There we go. I don't know what Twitch is on for choosing these colors. Wish they would take a hint from the colors I'm already using. So wait, how many alerts do how many rewards do I have right now? 3, 6, 9, damn you're fine, 12, 15, 17. I can add 50. So I probably do have room to add the Tetris attack sounds. Probably, yeah. At the rate I'm going here, I need ooh. Yeah, probably. Oh, maybe I want bits behind that. No, I can put in the Tetris attack sounds. That'll be no problem. Might add those a little bit later. But let's add the pointers to the wasting time sound. You're wasting my time. And point to the streaming software, to the text source. Username played. Reward name for reward cost. And done and dusted.
You're wasting my time.
Heal. Alright. Time for Discount Ash. Time for bitchy. I mean Richie. Who's the best? Set it up on Twitch's end. Skip the queue. 1 minute cooldown. Twitch's part is done. Now for the mix it up part. Play the sound. Play the thing. Say the line. There's the thing. Who is the best? It's not you. User, name, play, reward, name for reward, cost, sardine points. Woohoo! Alright, sound check.
Who's the best?
Who is the best? I would usually submit that it's Giovanni in Persian. I rock Giovanni in Persian with the in-person Pokemon Puzzle League tournaments I've done and won. The one I did. And I did not lose. I just don't lose playing Persian. Okay. I think this is the last PPL one. Do I have all the characters? I've got Keep on Trying. I've got Gary's Keep on Trying. Brock's No Problem. Misty's Good Battle. Surge's Poor Baby. Erica's Give Up. Koga's is next. Work Harder. So that might be the. Oh. Oh, I gotta keep going though. Sabrina's Play With Me. Blaine's Oh So Close. Tracy's Oh Man. Team Rocket's Feeling Giddy. Giovanni's Wasting My Time. Richie's Who's the Best. Lorelei's I'm Gonna Take You Down. Bruno's Control Your Inner Nature. And then I'll have Mewtwo's Fool. In as well. And that takes care of the Pokemon Puzzle League sounds. YouTube captions? Do you not know the name Mewtwo? If I enunciate enough, you do. No, it's Mewtwo's Fool. From Pokemon Puzzle League. There. That'll set the caption straight. I said that will set the captions straight. Oh, this is another fun dynamic I can't wait to have. Just to fight with my personal captions. Maybe it'll teach me to enunciate a little bit better. How about that? Alright, so next up is Koga. I'll put that description in. Play PPL's Koga. Saying, work harder, young one. On stream. Skip the queue. 1 minute cool down. Alright, now for the sound. Da, 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 da. It's 25% volume, that seems the best audio balance. Just play around with it for yourself, dudes. Because everyone's sound balancing is going to be a bit different. Looking at the OBS audio levels kind of helps in that regard. Reward name for reward cost. And done.
Work harder, young one.
Alright, where was I? Alright, Mewtwo. Put Mewtwo on. This one just needs to be called Fool. And I really wish I had a good image to put here. I don't. But this will have to do. I'll add images to the Twitch descriptors later. Got a lot to put in, dude. All right. Put in the sound. Wait, which one did I use? I think I used the reverb one for... Yeah, I used the reverb one for shock blocks and chains, and bigger chains. Right. This is the last one. Last one for Pokemon Puzzle League.
Fool.
Alright. Alright, that takes care of all the Pokemon Puzzle League sounds. So I probably want to put all of the Tetris Attack characters at some point. But I think I'll just stick to the ones that I've already... made. So, begin with the 8. The 8 from Lakitu. Very effective descriptor right now. And look very effective. Why did you set me to 97? I didn't tell you to like... Oh, okay, I know what I did. I know what I did. My scroll wheel, once I clicked it, will adjust the cost. Okay. So now, to set it up on, mix it up. I'm definitely feeling some sort of energy leaving me as I try to wrap up this session. Because really the sound alerts were one of the bigger things I wanted to get to. So I think I'm not sure how I'm going to divide the points I want to use on Blurp and the ones I want to use on sound alerts. Maybe the more expensive ones can go through sound alerts. I'll have to play around with rates and all that, because the extensions get pieces of the revenue when you play the sounds. It's a little cost of interacting with the stream. But that's all I ever wanted. I mean, really, vacation's all I ever wanted, but I'm not gonna make enough from this to quit my day job anytime soon, unfortunately. Alright. Sound check. And that's so small. That's so small. I can actually stand lowering that a little bit. Alright, I got time for one more. We'll, Just hashtag blame Poochie. Just blame Poochie. Like, don't I actually have an image for that? I've got so many subscriber emote slots. And I really should make use of them soonish. Maybe that's something I work on next week. Like, if not actually uploading emotes, and at least figuring out what emotes to possibly commission. Possibly. Because I have some horribly outdated imaging for, like, the subscriber benefits and all that. I really need to update that stuff. Okay. Add this sound in. Hello? Hello? Okay. And streaming software. Add that command in. Username. Play to reward name. For reward cost. Sardine points. Mic check, mic. There it is. Mic check, mic check. Okay. Alright. Alright then. I think I am about ready to call it for now. And I do appreciate everyone that is tuning in on all of the platforms I am streaming to today, including Twitch and YouTube and Kick and Rumble, which apparently there's a Rumble chatter that might want to show us how to not get a girlfriend. Just a thought. Just a thought, but certainly you can find better places on the internet to find out how to not get any. Anyway, that basically takes care of everything I wanted to do. I'll probably put some things up in some nicer packages before proceeding with what I want to do tomorrow. I think tomorrow I do kind of lift the curtain a little bit on all of the different things that you can do to support me, that with options that I have expanded in my time off from streaming. So I'll definitely be revealing a few of those things and making overlays and imaging for that at some point tomorrow. So feel free to tune in for that if you want to know what is going on in terms of supporting the channel. That's going to do it for me for today. Please help me get all the boosts in the algorithms to allow me to do this for you dudes more often. Every little like, comment, subscribe, and follow across all my platforms will be greatly appreciated. Thanks for watching, everybody. Later, dudes. That was productive.